I understand why Sting didn't want to come in.
Face off to the hereafter. Ha! Landbreaker! Now that's the good stuff. How's that for an active reload? Hey! Hey! Slaughter. That's for making me look at you. At least you're some use!
while I slip into something more catastrophic.
Ready to bring the arcane pain? Transmuted!
As the hulking body of the Zomboss collapses, Her Majesty reappears! You have impressed Her Royal Hotness with your courage and total badassery. She will now grant you entrance to the sacred chamber that holds the Sword of Souls!
Oh, good for you, cutie idiot!
Almighty robot policeman! How do we kill this zombie ash for good?
Give me that sword. You can't even use it right. It needs to be charged with soul energy. And that only comes from your precious queen and the souls of living things.
I can think of at least one soul nearby that needs absorbing.
Give me that sword! It's not even yours! What? Not like that! No! No, 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 no!
The Sword of Souls clatters to the ground! Like this. Clatter, 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 clatter.
Finally!
Pick it up, newbie!
Get that sword!
Now you must take the sword back to Brighthoof. A town portal opens up. She says you'll need to bring the sword to the fountain in the main square. entendre. I did.
I am forever. These deals are not. Welcome to the gun show. Hey, shut off. Spend your gold at the only vending machine with the Queen's blessing. Defend the adamant throne!
As you place the sword into the fountain, soul energy swirls through it and out in the city! All the fires are extinguished! The houses get put back together! The crowds are cheering for you! We love you, Playmaker!
Thanks! I love me too!
But Stallion says to, look over here. She's gonna do something special for you.
It really captures how I stand perfectly still in one position.
Brilliant work, Fatemaker. The city is safe, prosperous, and skeleton-free. Now that the siege has been lifted, you'll want to avail yourself of our amenities. Start by visiting the blacksmiths.
Who is that? Can he see through the soot in the eyes?
People keep calling me the hero of Brighthoof.
The hero of Brighthoof? I've never met a Fatemaker. You'll need some better gear. Now, I can't offer you any weapons or armor directly on account of my exclusivity contract with the Crown. It's to keep the vending machine stocked. I'm a proud part of the military pre-industrial complex, you see. But I can offer you expansions of your carrying capacity. More bullets, more loot, more fun. A free sample of me wares on the house. Fine choice. Now, while you're seeing your way around Brighthoof, go and talk to the lovely lassin who runs the Soda Tavern. That's easy. Oh, she pulls a mean fight. Soda. Ah!
The tavern keeper waves you over. And, that way that only tavern keepers can do.
Welcome in.
Welcome to Izzy's Fizzies, where all liquids consumed on premises are just soda and nothing else. Are you the new Fatemaker who fought off all them skeletons?
Don't know about that hero stuff, but sure broke some bones.
Well, thanks for nothing. Half the town was barricaded in here, and they were slurping down Virgin Shirley temples like it was the end of the world. I'm only joshing you, Fatemaker. You did us a mighty fine favor. Now, out of thanks for saving our city, let me avail you of our amenities here in the Soda Tavern. Here's a magical quick change kiosk if you need to change anything fundamental about your entire being. It's free, weirdly enough. Pup's good for the skin. Why do you think I look like a teenager? It's right this way.
Bringing Dashin back.
And right here is our lost fruit machine. Very popular. nice stuff your enemies drop, but you happen to miss, will just show up right in here. And finally, we've got plenty of citizens who might need your help out there in the world. Some of them hang out here in the Soda Tavern. Some put up posters around the city. It's been so busy, and I've been pulling non-alcoholic pints all on my own today. Oh, listen to me, lip flapping while you could be off adventuring.
Have a busy day.
Fate Maker! Got a little surprise for you. The Queen is so impressed that she wants to knight you. Bloody congrats. Come meet us in the main square.
All right, we did Valentine's dumb quest stuff. Let's go pillage the countryside. I want some loot.
What? Heroes don't pillage? No, we're almost done with the quest. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, you would.
Hello, Thor. I've got a goblin problem. Head to my farm if you're hungry for violence and money. Meet me at my herb garden toot sweet. Ha!
Hero of Brighthoof, for your bravery defending the city, Her Majesty Queen Buttstallion is naming you a Knight of the Realm. Kneel and be knighted.
Not so fast, newbie. This is my world now.
No!
I'm done being told how my story goes. Your master's age of heroes is over, and soon her whole world will follow.
Hey, what's up, Funky? How's it going?
I can't believe it. The Queen is dead!
Buttstallion! No! Tina, what the hell?
I don't know, man. That wasn't supposed to happen. Just let me think for a second.
Oh, she really thought she could run you through the same old hero's journey as always. Well, not this time. I'm in control now.
The Fate Maker is lost. What once felt so sure is now fragile and broken. Still, one truth remains standing amidst the wreckage. The forces of evil must be stopped.
Okay. So, a great, big, booming sound rings out.
Ray hells! What now? It's coming from beyond the docks! Come on, Fate Maker! I fear your work is not done yet.
Got an interview in half an hour. Nice, good luck. That's cool. Yeah, I just got back from I just got back from my 4th of July vacation. It was a good trip. Tried to take a nap when I got home and it didn't work, so might take me a bit to warm up here. How'd it go? It was good. Got a lot done, actually. My dad and I collabed on a bunch of chores that I had to do for like school and work and things. And we had dinner with some of their friends and stuff on July 4th itself, and that was good. Hot dogs, burgers. I ate a whole bunch of cookies and brownies as well. So, yeah.
She left me with all her glittering heart. And I miss her so much!
Wish you did something for the 4th. Slept early. Yeah, I mean, I almost didn't, but,
Ready to cast.
it also rained that night, so they were gonna go see fireworks, and I was like, I don't really feel like it. You guys go without me. And then they came back like half an hour later because it started raining.
stinking tough you are!
Breaking ground!
Be my last word! Take me!
At least you're some use. I've got all the magic I need.
There's an infestation in my yard. I'm rich. You're desperate. Kill them and I shall pay you.
Straight to it. I like you.
Just clear out the field and I'll toss some money your way.
Goblins! Ugh.
Will they take
Goblin teeth. Gotta be worth something. Still time to run the other way.
I always hate. I am no longer messing around. Oh!
They're dead then. Good. Come back at once.
Sucks that it rained on the 4th. Did everyone stop shooting off fireworks then? Yeah, I don't really remember. Because I didn't go outside after, pretty much after the sun went down. I don't remember if I heard any. But, yeah, I mean, at least it didn't rain during the day while we were grilling. I did research and download a ton of games, though. Not really related to fireworks at all, but you know, I say I spent my time pretty well. Heard a lot all night. Only went outside to watch them for a minute. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fireworks enjoyer anyways, personally. I get bored after seeing just a couple. I'm like, alright, I get it. What'd you find? Well, I think the game I'm most interested in out of the ones I found is one called Mutant Year Zero. Are you familiar with this one? It's like an XCOM style game. Hey, what up, Jamie? Yeah, I'm really curious about this game, Mutant Year Zero. It's like XCOM 2 with freaks. I tested it on my computer and I have to make it look like shit for it to run smoothly. But I'm going to try playing it on stream, and if it looks too crappy, then I may have to hold out until like the PlayStation 4 version is on sale. And another game is one called Demon School, which I'm a little bit mixed on. El Shaddai, yeah, that's been on my list for a while, but I've never really like felt motivated enough to pay money for it. Well, eventually I will. I'm still in a bit of a tactical RPG mood, so this is one I skipped over in the past. I also don't really like the character art outside of like combat, but it looks like it has interesting systems and style, gameplay mechanics, I should say. Also, oh, didn't you play Promise Mascot Agency? Funky? I didn't realize that game got like such positive critical reception. It's on sale. The Switch version is on sale for like $15. I was wondering if it might be good on stream. Yeah, I've got like straight up a dozen more games for consideration. There's this Kingsfield clone called Verho. There's, yeah, just a lot of stuff, a lot of other stuff. So I don't know what the plan will be for tonight. First thing I gotta do right this second is go use the bathroom. Okay, I'll be back just a few minutes. Thanks. All right. Thanks for waiting.
Are those goblin teeth? Why do you have those?
I don't know. Felt like I should grab them.
What? Ugh! What? I mean, I guess I'll throw them away for you. Here's some money, I guess. Just don't come back. You are a filthy weirdo.
No! They're dead! My plans are ruined! Drat! Lord! What have you done? Thanks. With any luck, wedding bells will be ringing by sundown.
You again? What do you want?
I've got a gift for you. I'll take that.
You do? Give it here. I want it.
Flowers? From whom?
The farmer. She likes you.
As if I could be seen knocking boots with that poor thing.
Perhaps when pigs fly, or water flows backwards, or a polka-dotted poetry-reading goblin recites a love poem for me. Good day.
Did I hear that right? A polka-dotted poet goblin? You know, I could do that actually. First, we'll need to attract another goblin. Find me the most pungent gobbo loincloth you can smell.
I think you're missing her point.
You sure? I don't know. Oh, only one way to find out, right?
The other day, this lord orders me to tell him about my peasant life. Well, my lord, I says, I rise before the dawn and toil endlessly in the oppressive sun. After day's done, I stumble to the scum and chump, blistered and burnt, for a pint of soda and stale bread. Then off to bed to do it all over again. Granted, it's not as glamorous a life as a lord, but at least I'm my own master. Wait, no I'm not. Boy, my peasant brothers and sisters! I've just come to the terrible realization that our lives are crap! Down with it, lords, I say! Rebellion! Who's with me?
Can't wait to throw some spells. This world's no place for the weak. Helpful! pillow.
Keep beyond the veil before. Get it cold and ready, boys. You, Jim.
You down so you're starting to knee.
Golden, baby!
Fought like rubbish. Died nicely, though. Not so tough now, are ya? Idiot.
Hey, what's up, Iron? How's it going? Yeah, this is Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Still having a blast with it.
Be sure to pick the most vile loincloth you can find, my lord. Our goblin must be pick of the litter.
This is my second character. So I actually haven't finished the game yet on my first character, but I'm getting near the end. And I decided to make a whole other character so I can play it on stream from the beginning. And I'm having as much fun as I had the first time when I started it like 2 weeks ago. Which is pretty unusual for me.
How's that for an active reload?
Quick, gear up!
I can practically smell it from here. Bring it over.
Bet you wish you'd turned away.
Pour me in the goblin! I want it, what salute!
Fully stocked. Looks like magic's back on the menu. Never a moment's peace. I'll take that.
Just one moment. Done. Now to interact a goblin. Release the musk showers! Done. Now to interact a goblin. Release the musk showers! It worked! It worked! What a specimen!
Glornish!
A goblin female. Pretty name, Glornish. Now for the polka dots. There are some dyes in the old laboratory. Oh, and just to forewarn you, the old laboratory is positively chock-a-block with traps. Y'all want to be...
Feels like Borderlands games kind of come out and then are discussed only within their own bubble and the rest of the zeitgeist forgets about it. Yeah, I feel like the mainstream one, at least like 3 and 4, get released to controversy and then like years down the line when it's just the fan base remaining, they're like, yeah, it was pretty good. And that's it. And then wasn't there like a show or a movie or something?
Careful.
What am I even doing here? I smell something so deliciously rank, but I see no sexy goblins whatsoever.
I'm actually relatively new to the fandom.
Oh, well, who am I to stand in the way of true love? I guess I'll stick around.
Bless you, fair Glornish. Bless your heart.
I think this game is super underrated even amongst Borderlands fans. I'm like really impressed with how well designed a lot of it is and how just pure fun it is. I was thinking I might even put it on my top favorite games list ever, my all-time favorites list, solely on the basis of it being fun. Which is really unusual for me to put a game on there so soon and put it on there solely on the basis of fun. I also think the map design is like so much better than Borderlands 3. And I think Borderlands 2 like is arguably a better game than this one overall, but this one is way more fun to me overall. I mean, I think Borderlands 2 is really fun, and I thought 3 was fun too, but 3 got repetitive pretty quickly just because of the map designs are much more linear. And the game progression overall is linear. Borderlands 2 is really good, but it's a bit like clunky at this point. It doesn't have like the super modern game feel that 3 and this one has. I haven't played 4, and I tried the pre-sequel but couldn't get into it because none of the classes, the character classes weren't very interesting to me in pre-sequel. But this entry also has the most amount of character classes that I am excited to try. And it also gives you the most amount of like freedom to make a unique build. And I also just like the D&D theme of it. I will say that I think they could have done more to incorporate like fantasy weapons, mainly for guns. Like for fantasy themed guns, you really only get the crossbow style guns, and you get like a spell shotgun type of gun, which I think are not that good, the spell shotguns. Otherwise, it's just normal Borderlands weapons. which is okay, as it is okay too. I mean, I guess they replaced grenades with spells, which there's a shit ton of different spells that do different things, and all the character classes have very unique action abilities. And melee is the most interesting it's ever been. And there's all kinds of fantasy melee weapons, but yeah, I do feel like they could have gone a little bit harder on the fantasy theming for the weapons.
Helpful! That's for making me look at you.
Just wait till I re-reanimate. Then you'll be starving.
Mind the gap!
I don't know.
Idiot!
I feel like I never heard anything about Tiny Tina's when it came out. Game of Warmer gave it 9.5? Wow, really? I always thought it was a little bit, had mixed reception, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the fans see it as like a little bit mixed for some reason, but yeah, I had always seen it in like the digital storefronts and thought it looked dumb, or thought it was like an afterthought. I just assumed it was probably like a small, you know, short side game spin-off, but I didn't really like look into it. And then I don't remember why I eventually did recently decide to look into it. Yeah, my only other complaint, I guess, is that it is a bit short. It seems. It does seem a little bit on the short side. But I mean, the fact that I'm starting again from this top already and having fun, still as much fun as before, and still want to try out all the other classes, on top of the fact that you can pick like a subclass eventually, so you can have 2 classes and sort of mix and match their stuff. I think despite the campaign being seemingly relatively short, there's clearly a good amount of replay value. But yeah, so this second character, I decided to try the spell shot class, which is very... my first character was like a melee type character, so I decided to go with spell since spells were pretty fun. And it's already like super busted. Like, I feel a lot stronger, ironically, than my melee character. Playing the melee character is a lot more chaotic, which is fun, but like the spell shot, not only do your spells like reload super fast, but it's got this action skill called polymorph that turns an enemy into a sheep for a certain amount of seconds. And while they're turned into a sheep anytime you shoot them, there's a chance of the spell you have equipped being cast for free. So that's why I'm using like a kind of weaker machine gun when they're turned into a sheep, so that I can get as many opportunities to get a free cast of my spell while they're in a sheep mode as possible. Like, I've got this super busted earthquake spell that just like melts all the enemies around. So if somebody's in a sheep and there's all these other enemies around and I'm shooting it, it's just like constantly casting that earthquake spell and just like killing everybody.
Thanks for the reload, idiot. Spells are up. C for effort. C minus.
Whoa.
Oi! Thanks for that!
I've lost my marbles. Could you help me find them? I was a hero like you once. At least, I think.
going for you. Landbreaker! Ready to bring the arcane pain?
Well done, my lord. Return to me, and we'll dye Glornesh with polka dots for love.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This obsession with that. Almost unhealthy. I have no follow-up. I just know you're thinking it.
Being a thief is great. Way better than being a peasant. Stealing's a bit like working, only you take what you like and you don't get blisters in places you oughtn't from working so hard. I mean, I did get caught. And I am dictating this as my last words before meeting the hoodsman's axe. And sure, I suppose I did piss my life away toiling in the thievery, but life is a journey, so says I. Stick Blossom the...
The die? Give it here. Just a dab. And... oops. Here's the whole bottle. Oh well.
It worked! She's not so bad looking. Or a goblin. Now, how to gift her with a poetic tongue? Ah! Head to the graveyard of lost bards!
Be careful.
Alright, I gotta stand up here in just a second. I don't know what else I'll play tonight. I was saying earlier I got a bunch of new games to choose from. Maybe too many. All right. I will be right back. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Oh yeah. Did you guys know Nickelodeon has a Diablo clone, like an isometric action RPG that came out last year? I didn't until I came across it the other day. Only has like 26 reviews on Steam somehow. Damn, Nickelodeon's falling off. I don't know if this game is gonna run on my computer or not. It's not looking good. I can tell you that already. Maybe it'll run just well enough so I can get a feel for it. The PlayStation 4 version is currently on sale. Whoa. Base name, default name. Yeah, I'm just testing because it doesn't look like it's gonna run smoothly enough for me to continue playing it on computer. But I'm just demoing it real quick because the PlayStation 4 version is on sale, so might as well try it since it's already installed here. I actually tried the Vita version as well. Yesterday, I tested it for a second. Seems like it's had quite a bit of a different start. Whoa. Weird game. Weird game, but I kind of like it. But the real question is, do I like it enough to pay $10 for it, which I haven't gotten quite that far yet to know. Sooty dog tag? Extinction counter. Interesting music. Sounds like 90s new age. Do we really have to get out of the car every time you wanted to open a treasure chest? This seems like pretty different from the Vita version. I feel like the Vita version was straight up turn-based, and it started with like story first, The only reason I didn't keep playing the Vita version was it was having some graphical glitches. It's almost like a worse version of Sandland. Kind of weird you need to go into a menu every time just to kill an ant. All they wanted was to serve the monarch like a noble slave. It really is an ant. Ant genocide up in here. I wonder where I'm supposed to go exactly. I will say the tank. I'll say the tank, the controls of the tank itself are not, it doesn't feel very good to drive. Unlike, Sandland. Oh, they want me to kill all of the ants. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to continue investigating this game off stream and maybe read a review or something. Let's try another game. So I got that Mutant Year Zero game that I'm very interested in. But it also, like, I had to turn the graphics way down for it to run smoothly, and it looked like shit. I was like, well, maybe I can get used to it. But I only tested it for about 5 minutes. Otherwise, I also want to continue playing Baldur's Sky. Which is part visual novel, part robot fighting game. And it's fully voice acted in Japanese. And I had fun playing it on stream the other day for like an hour. But I know we're at a point where it's going to be quite a bit of visual novel until the next robot fighting segment. Yeah, Mutant Year Zero, Baldur's Sky. I got the Nicktoons Dungeon Crawler game. The Nicktoons Diablo clone. I got Demon School. I got a bunch of other random stuff. Valkyria Chronicles 3. R-Type Tactics. I guess let's try Mutant Year Zero while people still are not here yet. Loading. Hey, alright, Iron, thanks for hanging out, man. Always a pleasure. I wonder if the game froze. It did. And it fucked up the rest of my computer too. Nice. I'll be right back. Right. Hey, that's great to hear, Funky. Was the person interviewing chill? The person doing the interviewing? I'm thinking that while we're still waiting for people to show up, I think I'm going to try to make a little more progress in Baldur's Sky. Or as I like to call it, Balding Guy. What the heck? We are probably going to have quite a bit of visual novel. Quite a bit of visual novel gameplay. And I can't read all of it, but I'll at least give you guys the sorts of like cliff notes or like Sparks notes. I'll do my best to recap or read things that are important. So, last time what had happened was our protagonist woke up inside of a mech on a battlefield, and then we discovered he wasn't inside the mech, he was the mech, because they were on a virtual battlefield. And warfare occurs on the internet in the future. So he's got amnesia. He's got like partial amnesia. And with the help of this woman named Rain, we escaped the internet. We managed to log off. And now he's awoken, and we're gonna see what happens. He apparently is the lieutenant of some division, but he doesn't remember the details. So let's see if she tells us.
すごい音がしましたが。
ああ、なんとか。
何か？
いや、すまない。ここはどこなんだ？
急増のダイブポイント。我々はここから仮想空間に没入していました。
He asked where they are, and she said a makeshift dive point. We logged into the internet from here. Soldiers line consoles equipped with life support systems and dive into the battlefield.
コンソールがないな。どうして俺は作戦室にないんだ？
Why weren't we in an operations room? What we're doing is illegal. Unlike normal missions, we cannot use actual operations rooms or consoles.
普通じゃないな。ゲリラ戦でも仕掛けていたって言うんじゃないよな。
That doesn't sound good. Please don't tell me we were involved in guerrilla warfare.
周囲が今回の作戦のために斡旋業者から紹介を受けた
They're all mercenaries we hired for this mission through an agency. All mercenaries you hired for this mission through an agency. Apparently some people were sitting on the floor over there. Haven't they logged out yet? They were all killed in action when the structure self-destructed. I'm sorry to report that they flatlined.
この人たち、俺の仲間だったんだよな。
Those people were my teammates, weren't they?
幸いと言っては罰が当たりますが、
I feel like,
人と言えるほど親しい仲ではありません。
I feel like the volume of the voice acting is not very consistent. What system sound effects? He went to go, I don't know, pray for the corpses of the mercenaries he had hired. She stopped him, said, no, it's part of the business. A sliver of doubt creeps into my mind. Should I really trust Rain? Right now I remember nothing about her. But what if she's trying to use that to her benefit? Please trust me, she says. I realize it might be a lot to ask right now. Something deep inside of me tells me I can trust her.
防壁解除。扉開きます。
He's describing his senses. My vision gradually returns. I see a lit up skyscraper, neon signs, well colored.
行きますよ。
Rain drags me through the crowd.
ひどいもんだな。
Old dilapidated high-rises with their walls littered in graffiti. Trash strewn about all over the place and a crowd of dead men walking.
鈴代市か。
Is this Suzushiro? Suzushiro City. A standalone state city, or city-state under the direct control of the GU. 2 or 3 generations ago, the world was consolidated under the banner of the Global Union. The nations of the past became provinces, and national militaries became provincial ones. That was supposed to have put an end to our long history of warfare, but it turned out to be wishful thinking, even with the world unified. Civil wars and rebellions were rife, and armed conflicts among various regional blocs became commonplace. Even right before we were born, this province had been involved in a massive war. To us, it came to be known as simply the war. My dad fought in the war too. I think he stayed on as a soldier even after it ended, only this time as a mercenary. That's correct. Do you remember his name? Eiji. Kadokura Eiji. Memory of his dad doesn't elicit very pleasant feelings. Heavy restrictions were placed on provincial armies everywhere after the war. Hey, what's up, Clover? My trip was good. Went by pretty quick. I had 4th of July dinner on Saturday. Burgers, hot dogs, cookies and brownies. And then Sunday I don't remember what happened on Sunday. Went to the beach for a second. Went to the beach for about an hour on Sunday. I didn't get in the water or anything. Monday, my dad and I collabed on a bunch of chores and tasks. And then, yeah, now I'm here. My sleep schedule has naturally shifted to one where I wake up early after, being over there for a couple days. So I tried to take a nap when I got home today from driving and could not. So hopefully I don't crash too early tonight. But yeah, what is up? What did I miss? Oh, while I was out there, I got a whole bunch of new games to try out. One of which is a Nickelodeon Nickelodeon branded Diablo clone. Did you know about this? Nicktoons. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Dude, Nickelodeon has fallen off so hard. This game only has like 37 reviews on Steam. It was released last year. Yet somehow only has 37 reviews. It's SpongeBob, dude. How does this have so few reviews? So we definitely got to try that tonight. Went to a gaming arena. They have at work. Played Mario Kart and Smash Bros. Gaming arena, like an arcade or like a game center or like a LAN center. Or is it like a room at your work? Oh, like a game center. Cool. Is it for your... Is it like through your work? Does your work, or is it just in the same vicinity? Is it just in the same like building or vicinity? It's not like your work has a room where your employees. It's for just employees? Is it like private? Whoa. Cool. Damn, that's a pretty sweet perk. Whoa. Wow, I've never worked at a place that provides gaming as one of the benefits. Alright, we'll come back to this game when it's quiet. Yeah, so I got Nicktoons. We still have the cute JRPG that I had been playing last. Oh, do you know this game Mutant Year Zero? I didn't know about this game until the other day. I'm like super interested in this. It's like a XCOM style game with exploration and freaks. You play as a ragtag band of freaks. And you go exploring, I guess, and loot, and with tactical turn-based combat. So I tried to play it on my computer and had to set the graphics super low to get it to run smoothly. And it ran smoothly, but it also like looked like complete ass. Like it looked, I'm not picky about graphics, but it looked like something you don't want to look at with the graphics at minimum. But I was thinking maybe it's worth just trying it again on stream to see. Otherwise I have to wait for it to go on sale on PlayStation. So I think somebody like sent me this other game called About Fishing. Was that one of you guys? The worst feeling ever being able to run it but compromising visuals. Yeah, we'll check it out here in just a second. It's almost like beyond compromised visuals. It's like you can't see what's going on despite the frame rate being smooth. I don't know how I came across this. I don't know if this was something that somebody suggested. It's not out yet, but the demo is available. Might be worth trying this too tonight, the demo. It's supposed to be like fishing survival horror. Looks very cool. But, yeah, alright, let's try Mutant Year Zero. I'm still in the mood for a tactical RPG, and I haven't found exactly what I'm looking for. I feel like this Mutant Year Zero game could be very close, but again, it's a matter of whether we're run and when it goes on sale. Anyways. Fallout Tactics. You think so? Loading. Uh-oh. I wonder if it froze. I think it froze. Shit. Damn it. It froze. And it's not even letting me access Task Manager. Alright. Fine. Guess we aren't playing Mutant Year Zero. For now. Yeah, I've got so many games lined up to try that I can't even really, like, list them or show them. There's just too many. I'm really picky about these tactical RPGs, though. Like, I want one with a decent amount of customization. I want one that's not too much customization. I don't want to command a fucking army. I want it to be smaller scale, shorter missions, and I don't want it to be like mission cutscene, prepare, battle, battle, cutscene, prepare, battle, cutscene, you know, that typical loop that a lot of those tactical RPGs have. I want one where I can do some exploration, ideally, like, control my character moving around in a world. There's this other one that I got called Demon School. Maybe let's try that. Where is it? Alright, new game. Well, I like the sprites plus 3D. Environment. Yeah. Can't wait to get into college, bro. The keggers, the ladies. I was thinking I'd like to study and stuff. Ugh, I don't really like these character portraits. They look really, like, tacky. I don't know if I'm being overly critical. Faye says, "So, college, huh?" Well, yes. And you are? I'm Faye. I wanted to talk to you, but I don't really know how to start a conversation. I can see that. I'm Namako. Nice to meet you. See? I'm coming to the island for a specific reason. Did you know there hasn't been a demon sighted for over 300 years? Weird when you think about it. Is it? But they're coming soon. They're coming to Hemsk Island. The apocalypse is coming right behind them. Oh, that does sound neat. Hey, listen. I'm just going to go to the bathroom below the deck. I might be a while, so don't worry if you can't find me after. Good idea. Got to be ready for anything when we get there. It's going to be a wild ride. That went well. Did that go well? I'll try again tomorrow. Oh, cool. See, I like the pixel characters on 3D environments like that. Ooh. I also do like the color scheme of this game. Nice music as well. Professor Finch is very like Megaten, which I'm pretty sure this game takes a lot of inspo from the original Personas. Okay, class. Sorry to spring this on you, but this field trip to the terrifying abandoned wing of the school isn't just for fun. There are creatures in here that we need to research, and we need to determine whether you can deal with them. The 4 of you ought to be able to capture one. The students are freaking out. So what the hell? I need to use the bathroom. What the heck? Did the students just get vaporized? Whoa, those students just got eviscerated. Okay, that was a cool transition. And that's why demonology is actually rich with nuance. I see. How did I get stuck listening to this person the whole trip? Why me? I know you're skeptical, but wait till we get to the island. Colombia got eliminated from the World Cup? Damn, GG's. How'd they do overall? Hey, Moldy. How's it going? They did good. Okay, nice. Everyone chills the F down. Why? Because now that Colombia's out. Every now and is good. It's good to be back. Had a good weekend. Ate burgers and hot dogs. Everyone goes crazy. Yeah, that makes sense. Did you guys see the Trump rigging the game, USA versus Belgium? How we had one of our players got a red card in the previous game, so he was going to have to be banned from the game against Belgium. But then Trump called some higher up at FIFA and made them find a loophole so that the red card got postponed to next year. He's still gonna get banned from a game, but not until next year. Like, okay. Whatever. So I really need to use a restroom. I feel like I just went. Bosnia still fucked the shit out of them? Hell yeah. I don't like that there wasn't any attack animation so far. Why was there no attack animation? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Wow, that's actually pretty neat. Sorry, I'm locked in trying to process this tutorial. I feel like this tutorial dump is giving me a little too much to chew on. They should have staggered it, I think. Like, make me do one battle with just the very basics, and then the next battle start introducing these combo attacks and shit. Whoa, cool. This is pretty snappy. Yeah, this is the type of tactics game that I like, where it's like not on a huge battlefield. Turns go quick. Oh, wrong. Wrong. This is very interesting. I quite like this. I like this system. Cool. Sweet. Order. Oh, save. Yeah, it'd be nice to play something that gets everybody involved as a special homecoming party, but I don't know what that would be. I do know that I need to use the bathroom. I guess for now I might keep speed dating these new games that I picked up so far. Demon School, I think, is very promising, at least for my fun value, funtainment. I also have like a Lovecraftian action RPG, like an old Lovecraftian action RPG. I think I'll try that when I get back, although it probably doesn't have controller support, which I don't love, but we'll figure something out. It's good to be back. Thanks, everybody. Give me just a few minutes. We're back. Right. I need to put a bagel in the toaster oven real quick. Hold on. W. Yeah, like totally starving. I'm also struggling a bit to concentrate. I was thinking that fishing game might be a good primetime choice to get people involved in actively watching. I might install the demo. I don't know if it'll run on my computer or not. I don't have any backup necessarily. In the meantime, I'm gonna try this Lovecraftian action RPG, old Lovecraftian game. I also came across so Grimbeard, one of my favorite YouTube channels, posted a video the other day. A review, a preview, a slew of previews from Next Fest, like an indie game fest. So I think that'd be worth watching. Gotta start drama. It's a good idea. But yeah, while I was up, I came across this game called Ghost at Dawn. It looks really cool visually, though some of the gameplay elements have me feeling a bit hesitant about it. Particularly hearing that it has punishing difficulty and permadeath. Maybe we'll go ahead and watch that Grimbeard video now while I go up and go grab my bagel. Hold on. Wow, it's a long video. Grimbeard is the man. If I could make videos on YouTube, it'd be like his, except, yeah, it'd be like his.
What's up, Goth Gamer Nation? I tried so hard to be good. I really did. I never wanted to hurt nobody. So I took a moment to check out the next wave of upcoming titles featured in Steam's Next Fest. As always, there are some preliminary points I'd like to hit before we proceed. One, nothing wrong.
I'll be right back. You guys
Points
keep watching
2 through
this.
4 refer to point 1. Sometimes I write jokes that are for me, and not really you. I like to check in on some projects that I've previously covered and get a read on their progress, lack of progress, or quiet demise. Ambrosia Sky Act 1, the immersive sim adjacent fungal horror and grief explorer, was released around the end of last year and is currently sitting at very positive with user reviews, and its second act is planned to release a month from now, a month for my writing, as a free update to existing owners, and if you haven't opted in, then you'll be rightfully punished with a higher price point for both. Lovecraftian first-person shooter Beneath was also released around the same time in slightly stuttery condition, resulting in a mixed standing with Steam users, though the developer has since provided some updates and new play modes. The Spanish-infused survival horror Bioshock-like Crisol, Theater of Idols, released early this year and is sitting at very positive in regard to user reviews, and has received regular updates for its PC version, though by glancing at the community tab, it might not seem that way given how much expectation is thrust onto a game the same price as a burrito. Also released this year was the noir-tinged horror point-and-click game The Dark Rites of Arkham, which stands at overwhelmingly positive. Lots of these games actually came out because I missed one or two of these. It's actually refreshing having anything to report. Of course, it would not be a Next Fest update without at least one of these projects fading into the abyss that awaits behind them all, eagerly gnashing its teeth. Sadly, the occult-themed 7th generation style third-person shooter Directorate Novitiate, the planned first game from Quebec studio Nesting Games, has ceased development after their parent company, Digital Bros, claimed the team was unable to define the scope of the game, which is really unfortunate because it was a promising demo that was unshakably exactly my kind of shit. But I think we can all agree that despite some comments I have received, I should not personally be blamed for any disappointment you may feel, right? We can agree on that. Like I didn't do fucking anything. However, a game that did come out this year and is sitting at very positive reviews is the fast-paced Y2K-soaked arena shooter Don't Stop Girly Pop. And in the same boat and vying for the title of most mouthful of a title is Hell of Fear Mind Breach, the sci-fi horror shooter system-like, though it's still got under 100 reviews and could use some more eyes on it. So if you enjoy frantically shooting ghouls in a dusty space station while managing a grid of junk, there are numerous bundles containing this game available. Fuck, I missed so much.
This looked cool. What was this?
Comic adaptation survival game I Hate This Place was of a title is Hell of Fear Mind Breach.
Hell of Fear Mind Breach? I don't like that this person on Steam, it lists pros and cons, and one of the pro qualities is punishing save system adds real tension. I don't want a punishing save system. Interesting, though.
the sci-fi horror shooter system-like, though it still got under 100 reviews and could use some more eyes on it. So if you enjoy frantically shooting ghouls in a dusty space station while managing a grid of junk, there are numerous bundles containing this game available. Fuck, I missed so much. Isometric comic adaptation survival game I Hate This Place was released on PC and all consoles physically, though its rating on Steam seems to be sitting at mixed, which appears to stem from some optimization issues and its $30 price tag. The former is kind of fair because even in the footage I used, you can see how slow the frame rate is. Also out with a mixed reception is Industria 2, the more survival horror styled sequel to Bleak Mill's 2021 game. This one stumbled out of the gate at launch, and the team quickly set about crafting a series of patches, with one even coming out a couple of weeks ago. This, combined with the changes in playstyle, seem to have divided its already niche audience. I, however, think if you don't mind a shorter, atmosphere-focused horror game, both are made with a lot of love, worth your time, and are priced below $30. Faring much better is the isometric 1980s ARPG Kingdom of Night from Friends of Safety, which is sitting at very positive and receiving frequent fixes and updates. And the same could also be said for Pathologic 3 and Winter Burrow, which are both out and proud. That's all the games I covered in the last video that have updates, but stretching way further back to when I was doing videos for single demos, just destroying my own algorithm. One I was very enamored with was a lo-fi paranormal detective game called Loveland from Devour Games. And the last time I even spoke this game's name was about 4 years ago, but I'm pleased to report that the game is back in development after financial troubles involving unpaid invoices from a contract client threw it off schedule for 2 years, and by the sounds of it, they were pretty close to being finished with it. So if you were still waiting for that, as you were, and if you forgot you were waiting for that, take your pills. The only other thing I can think of before I talk about demos is that I fully intended to include the Sinking City 2, because despite the what I felt to be misguided turns the original's plot takes and some Slav jank throughout, I did appreciate and respect what they were going for and how seriously they were taking the material and repurposing it for their own designs. So I was pleased to hear that they were working on a sequel, especially considering the immense difficulty of being a Ukrainian game developer, and I even backed the Kickstarter for it. That said, either this demo is poorly optimized or my aging 3070 just couldn't give it what it needed, and I had a hell of a time just keeping the thing from turning into a slideshow. I'm sure it's that, but then again, I had no trouble running the demo for games like Valor Mortis, which seems similarly graphics intensive. I didn't really like it, so I'm including it as an honorary entry, but at the moment I can't gather useful footage from it, and I'll simply say that I think it's interesting that from what I can tell it has become more narrowed, more survival horror focused, and characters have been better defined. I like where it's headed. I kind of wish that the lead character looked as like sleepy and fucked up as in the Sinking City 1, but that's neither here nor there. I don't want to see this guy smile. About Fishing is an upcoming fishing and psychological.
This is the game I suggested we play tonight as a primetime pick.
Thriller mystery game from developer The Water Museum behind 2024's Arctic Eggs. It being the now third or so fishing simulator with a dark twist I've included in these videos, I'm forced to reckon with the possibility that I may just like fishing games, and this is my cowardly way of expressing that, especially since of the handful I've played, this one seems to be the most fishing centric of them. Like, yeah, there is a dark, surreal narrative playing out, but the whole time, the thing you're doing to advance the plot is fishing. And it makes sense within the game's logic, which is certainly Lynchian and dreamlike, two phrases I imagine you'll hear me say a few times, you know, for the rest of my life. The tutorial section of the demo follows a young girl fishing with her grandfather in hopes of being rewarded with a bizarre narrative motif.
We'll find this stuff out for ourselves. What's the next one he's got?
Body eventually. Entropy is an upcoming dark fantasy tactical CRPG from developer Lovely Hellplace,
looks like Vagrant Story.
responsible for 2024's Dread Delusion. And there is a pretty clear visual through line from that project into this one, also taking place in a grim, dark, bruise-colored, mushroom-infested shit world where everything sucks and humanity is spread apart into makeshift villages run by tyrants, and outside their walls are nothing but demons, curses, and bandits. But where Dread Delusion drew more inspiration from early 2000s end of 5th generation into 6th games like Kingsfield 4 and Elder Scrolls 3, Entropy feels firmly planted in the same era's JRPG output. Games like Vagrant Story, Kudelka, notes of Final Fantasy IX as well. In the demo, a group of hungover stage actors put on a play that very cleverly serves as your build creator. While the character struggles to remember details of their role in the play, you're deciding on weapon proficiency and core attributes. You can also choose your gender. How many genders are there? At least 3. It's not long until the performance is interrupted by a gang of demons. The guards, knowing how fucked they are, yell to the actors to take up arms and join them in glorious battle. These freaks wanna bust up our town? Let's give these we're all dead. That was stupid. We shouldn't have done that. While lingering someplace between life and death, a spirit of some sort, perhaps unable to resurrect a more helpful person among the dead, relents that we will have to do, and we are brought back to life, tasked with reporting the attack to a higher authority. The demo itself can sometimes feel a little bogged down in tutorial.
I don't like that character portrait.
It's got a lot of detailed explanations of menus, sub-menus, and systems, how you can recruit colorful characters into your band of scared and sickly survivors, what their formation and loadout should be, but a lot of that stuff will be second nature if you've played tactical RPGs from the era, because while Entropy does introduce its own ideas and modernizations, its core is pretty familiar, and if you're not familiar, you can't say they aren't being accommodating about it. When walking around an area, you'll see an enemy lurking around, and they have a cone of vision that if you cross, they will lock onto you and initiate a fight. But if you manage to sneak behind them and backstab them, then the fight kicks off slightly weighted in your favor. Your team is lined up with a sort of defense and melee row that protects your ranged and magic row, and I believe the them, but not that you'll get them so your crew. Tell them why you don't for it, it's just its own thing, but confidently so with a particular voice, and the art and presentation of it all plays off that really well. I especially enjoy the sort of Mike Mignola style. A mass can't figure out how to hurt weird. Glass House is an upcoming feudal Glass House is an upcoming feudal punk, their words, dark comedy CRPG from a development collective named Flat 28. Following the infuriating and frankly unforgivable death of Disco Elysium's next entry, numerous splinter factions boasting variable numbers of the original game's staff have since sprouted up.
Whoa, this is Disco Elysium staff on this game?
Promising to step up and fill the vacuum left in its absence. The entity wearing Zom's meat has also made a bid to prove themselves still capable of making games like Disco Elysium without its core creators. A game which looks like it might be good enough, though I doubt I'll ever know, as the idea of playing it feels like crossing a picket line. This is to say nothing of the indie efforts to capture Disco's narrative-rich and fearlessly political take on the detective RPG. Glass House being undoubtedly one of them, and perhaps the one that so far has come closest to fingering some of Elysium's magic from the corners of the bag. Obviously, it's a smaller team and a smaller budget, but what they've wisely chosen to do with this game that is so clearly a result or reaction to the COVID pandemic is set it in a locked down apartment building where a murder mystery will play out within its confines. And through dialogue, narration, reading materials, and the environment, you will be drip-fed information about the uniquely polarized, post-capitalist alt-history world spinning outside that is barreling towards a world war no matter what we do. We play as a dying working-class man named Wieldmir, the deputy condo chief in part responsible for maintaining order within the building, which has been locked down for 57 days now for fear of a nuclear attack. While handing out rations and attempting to quell tensions between tenants, we learn that an entire family has been annihilated by someone who is locked in the building with you. Glass House's protagonist is built on a political compass where ideologies carry with them traits that will affect dialogue options, skill checks, and combat. I feel like they sidestep some ruffled feathers by inventing make-em-up ideologies that are stand-ins for others like Confucianism or holisticism, so even though it doesn't come right out and say communism, seeing as in the first minute of gameplay you're told both there is a specter haunting the fiefdom and which side are you on, it makes its presence known. The choir of Elysium's voices are replaced by a more metatextual choir, like the actors in the Pathologic series, a voice of commentary to match the more descriptive voice of the director, depicted as a sad clown, of course. The turn-based combat is appropriately unconventional and infrequent. It only happens once in the demo, but it allows you to attempt to resolve the fight through words as well as violence. This is determined by risking further injury, scoping out your opponent's beliefs and personality, and attempting to appeal to those strengths instead of weaknesses.
Interesting looking combat. Say what? If I'm not wrong, it's only the original company, all the original devs left because the publisher stole their game. For Glass House? I know that was the case with the other one. Grimbeard, who I trust, was saying for Glass House, it is some of the original staff of Disco Elysium. I know there's a big thing with the other one. Zero? Yeah, this is a game called Glass House. It's not the Zero Parade or whatever. Zero Parade is the one that claims to be Disco Elysium, but it's not. I don't know. I haven't verified Grimbeard's claim here about Glass House, but he just said it's Disco devs. Maybe this doesn't have Disco Elysium devs because I'm seeing contradicting information. Hey, what's going on, Talon? Welcome back. Come on, go over here.
The detective RPG. Glass House being undoubtedly one of them, and perhaps the one that so far Elysium's. Glass House is an upcoming feudal punk, their words, dark comedy CRPG from a development collective named Flat 28. Following the infuriating and frankly unforgivable death of Disco Elysium's next entry, numerous splinter factions boasting variable numbers of the original game's staff have since sprouted up, promising to step up and fill the vacuum left in its absence. The entity wearing Zom's meat has also made a bid to prove themselves still capable of making games like Disco Elysium without its core creators. A game which looks like it might be good enough, though I doubt I'll ever know, as the idea of playing it feels like crossing a picket line. This is to say nothing of the indie efforts to capture Disco's narrative-rich and fearlessly political take on.
Okay, I think he was just saying, he didn't make it very clear what he was saying. He said it in a convoluted way, but I think he was saying Zero Parade obviously has the Disco Elysium connection through the studio, but not with the creators. He's just saying Glass House is trying to carry the flame of Disco Elysium, but not necessarily that it's the same staff or any of the same staff. He was just saying it is one of the Disco Elysium inspired games alongside Zero Parade. So he made it confusing, but I think you're right. This game is not connected to the Disco Elysium staff. It's just clearly very inspired by it. Looks pretty good though. All right, what else does he have featured here?
Please. Neverway is an upcoming horror life sim ARPG from developer Cold Blood Inc. This demo is promising and kind of interesting in that it doesn't give a whole lot of insight into what I imagine the sort of gameplay loop will be, and instead stands as a story-driven prologue to the full game's content. A very similar thing to what 1666 Amsterdam did, and I did play the demo for that, but that was more like I assumed that they were doing what Neverway did, where it's just like, this is the plot that leads to the gameplay, but with 1666, it's like, I think that was the gameplay. It's like, I think it's one of those games where you do quote unquote detective things, but really there's just like glowing stuff and you click on it and then like a ghost talks to you. I don't know, I could be wrong, but either way, I didn't include it in this. So, much like About Fishing, I think Neverway displays a reverence for its inspirations. In this case, the wholesome fantasies of games like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, but it also aims to drag those mechanics into a messy, adult hyper-reality full of complicated characters and horrors that are occasionally social.
What are we watching? This is one of my favorite YouTube creators named Grimbeard. Every year he does an overview of Steam's Next Fest, which is like a smorgasbord of upcoming indie games with demos and stuff. So every year he does an overview and what he thinks of all of them. So I was doing some other stuff and put it on in the background and thought it'd also just be an interesting watch for ideas. While I'm also preparing some other games.
Phase Zero is an...
Grimbeard is the man. We should watch some of his... Oh, I wanted to, like, watch some of his Slitterhead review at some point. He's really good at going over, like, developer history of the games. And he also is the best, quote-unquote, video essayist that does include entire plot recaps, but he does it in the best way. Like, the entire video is not that. He has a ton of substantial analysis and information, but then we'll segment off entire plot recaps with timestamps so you can just skip it. He's like, skip to here if you don't want to hear about the full story. But even when he does do the full plot recap, he's giving substantive commentary about it. So he's absolutely the best, and one of the best for niche video essays or long form reviews. Anyways.
Upcoming PS1-style survival horror game from developer Spinna Studio, who, according to the Steam page, is aiming for a 90s AAA experience, inspired by all the usual suspects in the genre. Your Resident Evil and your Silent Hill. Though this is primed to be the studio's first full game, it's clear that its team knows intimately what made those games engaging and what slight updating would be required to not entirely alienate the modern gamer. You play as one of several characters that are trying to survive an outbreak of some kind of horrible mutating virus that turns the citizens of Flint Peak into violent ghouls and covers the walls in mounds of pulsating flesh. The demo follows a guy named simply Guy, who wakes up in a hospital bed with zombies already looming over him. He escapes out of a window as a police cleanup crew sweeps the place, gunning the things down. There has clearly been a considerable time jump since whatever led to Guy being in the hospital, and most of the staff are already dead or mutated, with several parts of the building barricaded or locked down. Some readables hint at an experimental procedure that has...
This game looks super legit in the sense of it looking like straight out of 1998 or whatever.
Caused coma patients to experience miraculous recoveries, which seems an awful lot like what must have happened to us. Hasn't slowed him down a bit though. He springs into action and starts blasting dudes and jiggling doorknobs. The only other living person you come across is a man named Alex, who wears a hazmat suit and speaks to you through little video feeds placed throughout, stuck in the hospital's basement. Every time the two of you speak, he's clearly neck deep in some kind of important work, clacking away at a computer and giving you advice on how to reach the exit. It seems like there is a story present in Phase 0, but at least for the demo, it follows a character who is primarily concerned with survival and finding someone named Richard, instead of sticking around to find out why there is a big creepy underground lab and why he hasn't become a vibrating meatball like so many others. He's just trying to get out, a desire strong enough for him to cruelly leave Alex behind once he's able to get the front doors open, out of the nightmare and into Nightmare City, an obvious nostalgia bait art style that will immediately slice through my defenses like an orbital strike, are the retro trappings of survival horror, the pre-rendered backgrounds, fixed camera angles, and inventive puzzles. It's all there, and it's all executed beautifully. That part of it is completely competent, but on top of that, there is a more modern sensibility where it's willing to be vague about things. It's willing.
Alright, we'll come back to this. I got the fishing game up and running. But do we have sound? Is there supposed to be sound? Oh, okay, there is sound. New game. Hopefully it runs smoothly. Wow, it currently has 30 viewers on Twitch. This game has 67 or 76. Rewind the tape. You didn't hear anything. It has 76 followers and 30 viewers. Loading. Strange, it didn't provide any settings options menu to adjust the graphics if needed. Oh yeah, this doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Hold on, skip this. Skip. I hope it has a thing to let me adjust the graphic setting, because this isn't gonna work. I can't skip the damn cutscene. Oh! What the? Oh my god. What did I do? How do I get rid of the Steam overlay? Oh, there we go. This seems like a really cool game if it wasn't for this not working. It being 20 frames per second. Wait for the fish to swallow, then what? What? The fish committed, you did not? What's the controls? I don't know what the controls are. You watched but did not act? Come on, man. What? What the controls are? What button do I press? God, this sucks. I'm already mad. Dude. You can't just tell me what button to press when like half the buttons release the fish. Now I have to wait for the fish again. What, dude? What button do I press? It's unforgiving. I press the wrong button and I lose. So far, I only have two. I have 2 you lose buttons. Okay, 3 you lose buttons. So far, every button I've tried causes me to lose. Come on, dude. Why not just like tell me? Did it tell me and I missed it? Why not just like tell me what to press? Come on. I'm about to just turn this off. Otherwise we have to wait through all this before it lets me pause and investigate whether it has a graphics setting option or not. Bro, what are you doing over there, man? No thoughts? Just swim? Okay, so the joystick also causes me to lose, so what the fuck do I press? Okay, looks like R button reels it in. Jesus. It's driving me crazy. I understand the game is supposed to be vibes, whatever. Dude. Am I, like... Am I the problem? Am I just stupid? Or is this stupid? I can't believe this. No way it's supposed to be like this. I'm about to turn it off. Game looks cool, but it won't let me play it or adjust any options. This can't be right. Fuck. Alright. I'm out of patience. I don't understand. There's no way, dude. There's no way it's supposed to... My game's broken. It's bugged. It doesn't work. I don't even know how to get out of it. There's no pause or anything. I am so mad. Because I feel... A game made me feel like a dunce. Something was not right. That couldn't have been right. Anyways. Let's try a different thing. Ow. If this next game doesn't work, then I don't know what to do. I just want to have fun. It's my first day back. Wait. Hold on. Game's installing. I'm gonna try... We can either try Kingdom of the Night, which is probably a bit of a safer bet, or we try Revolution 2002. Here, I'll show you. Kingdom of the Night, Habbo Hotel style 80s inspired action RPG. Looks cool. Looks dope, actually. Should maybe just play this, but the other option is an abandonware game that just got a repack called Revolution. Some sort of action sci-fi shooter. Looks cool vibe-wise, but it's a bit of a riskier play. So, Kingdom of the Night, 80s inspired Habbo Hotel action RPG, or Revolution 2002 sci-fi shooter adventure. Does anyone have an opinion? Otherwise, I'm just going to try Revolution first, and if it doesn't work, Kingdom of the Night. Or we also have the Nickelodeon Diablo clone. Do you guys want to try the Nickelodeon Diablo clone? I haven't vetted it to make sure it runs decently. Alright, fine. We'll play the Nickelodeon game. Okay, never mind. The Nickelodeon game needs a different graphics driver, although it started anyways. Let's see. Loading. No, it's not gonna work. Even just the bumper is running at 3 frames per second. Okay, alright. Fair enough. I'll see. I'll try off stream to change the driver or whatever. Okay, Revolution. Revolution. I should have let that run for a second. Come on, bruh.
Talon_ just redeemed hydrate. I could sure go for a stretch break right about now.
Yeah. You're excused. Okay, now let's try switching it back to windowed. Come on. Yes? Alright. Although it's all stretched. 860. Ooh. Can you give me 720? Oh, not that. Come on. Don't do it. Alright. How about sound? So far, no sound. I think surely there's supposed to be sound. One moment. Oh. Okay. Things are looking up. Death with physics. Like Ragdoll? Death with physics. Draw sky. Okay. Controls. Alright, I need my keyboard. gonna be worth it. I do need a stretch break. Hey. Okay, launch game. Easy. Opening cutscene, here we go. Not a cutscene. Change the stream details. Game called Revolution is gonna be hard. An old ass game called Revolution. I don't see it. Okay. Retro gaming, I guess. Or I could turn it to Deus Ex, bait some people. Whoa. Hold on. God damn it. Fucking shit. Mouse is way too sensitive. How do I go to the settings? Weird that the mouse is not sensitive at all when it's in here. Alright, better. Whoa, cool. See, that's cool. What's going on here? Are we going to work? Hello, sir.
Stop. Remain where you are.
I've come for a job interview.
Your name?
Jack Plummer.
Jack
Read
Plummer?
the announcement for the job at the maintenance department.
Yeah, so?
So, here I am. Where do I need to report to?
Okay. Walk around while I check your ID.
Pretty nice voice acting, I have to say. Jack Plummer. Damn, he's got a cake on him. I don't know if you guys were able to see that through the chat overlay, but this dude is stacked in the ass. You'll never guess what a...
Jack Plummer, you're allowed to enter. Just go straight ahead.
Thank you, officer. Can I sprint? Shift makes me walk. Can I talk? Oh, he's chilling. This is my desk. How do I talk? He's green. Uses you. Customized weapon, I like that.
Leave me alone.
Oh. Dude.
Don't you have work to do, pal? Huh?
Hey, nice to meet you, buddy. You've been playing Star Fox Adventure? Sweet. How's it going? Too bad your name's not Jack CEO. You have Jack Millionaire. Damn, somebody did a nice job mopping this floor. Look at that. Oh. Dude. I'm pleased that your reflection is in the ground. How do I crouch? Crouch is left control. Oh no, fucking wrong button. No. Please, God. Great, the sound's gone. There we go. I'm a genius. Dude, his hand is... Dude, he's cupping his... He's... Dude, this is what they see when you're teabagging them. Dude, this might be a good-ass game. Dude, he's grabbing his nutsack like Eminem. This game is sweet. You're gonna get fired if you do that on your first day? Okay, my bad. Was this Professor Xavier? I hate that I need to stand up. How have I been live for 4 hours, dude? The first 2 hours didn't count because I was just playing Borderlands. First 2 hours don't count because I was playing Borderlands in silence. Time flies when you're fishing. Suppose that's true. Why is chat all the way on you? I gotta take my hand off the wheel to talk to people. Return the supervisor to pick up your EDR. Where am I supposed to go? Whoa.
What a surprise. Jack, is that you?
Juana, I can't believe my eyes. What are you doing here?
I'm on my lunch break.
Oh, you're working here?
Yes, I work in the higher level of the corporation.
Higher level? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I can't tell you. It's confidential. Now that you also work here, I'll tell you more when we meet again.
But how do you know that I work here? You just hired me.
Let's just say that if you were not working here, you wouldn't be here.
Oh yeah, good
Damn,
answer.
nice logic.
I already know you, I'd say you're right, but since we lived together for quite a while, I sense that this is just a fake answer hiding something more.
What?
Oh, Jack, you always have to sense something. You're too suspicious. Now go if you want to keep your job. They don't like employees who are late. And besides that, don't you have to go to your apartment first?
You're right. I have to go now. How do I find you later?
Don't worry. I'll find you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Dude, if you weren't working here, you wouldn't be here, she said. Hello, ma'am. Dude, this guy's caked up too. Where do you tell me to go? Do I have a map? Assignment? What? What? Oh, dude, the door killed me. Dude, I was trying the buttons. I was doing a button check. I got killed by the door. This game's cool. I didn't make a save point, so let's restart. Oh, it saved. Okay, nice. It's a good-ass game. So far, we've laughed twice now.
What a surprise. Jack, is that...
Yeah, whatever. Wait, hold on. I should have reminded her to tell me, had her remind me to tell me where to go. Okay, don't get killed by the door this time. Gotta be careful. Or do it again as an experiment. Wait, I was in the middle over here, was I not? Okay. The corporation is the son of your new life. What the fuck is this room? Hey, why was my recticle just green for a second? The fuck? Oh, another hallway. The game came with an official walkthrough, but I ain't using it. Probably not complicated. I don't think I'll get lost for an hour and not make any progress. What the hell? This place is huge. Power and control. Sweet. I like that. Ooh. I just picked up a suit. Alright. Jack the Cheater? Yeah, I'm not that. Jack Cheater. Dude, I really actually do need a stretch break, but I can't yet. Message received. Finish training. Okay, where's training? Maintenance training facility. As an employee, you'll be required to operate a multitude of devices. Such a device as the elevator. Damn, part of our training is learning to use an elevator. To use the elevator, board it and center the crosshair on the operating buttons. Whoa, it's going fast. Walk through the bridge. Alright. Just make me dizzy. Hey, what's up?
Not now. I'm quite busy for the moment.
Alright, sorry. Use the pipe to cross the room. Alright, simple enough. No! Oh, you can swim. Oh, fuck! God damn it. Still not the worst job. Yeah, at least we're not working at an Amazon warehouse. Crouch. What now? Ow, damn, he can't even make that tall of a jump. Text message from your boss. Wondering why your GPS tracker says you're in the company's septic tank. How do I climb down? Dude! Oh, phew. Ew. Hello? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to jump onto the ladder. Yeah, god damn it. Come on. Dude. Keep jumping too late. I think I'm cranky. You've completed the first part of your training. Come back from vacation pissed? Yeah, I know. Steak too juicy. For all the advanced technology, humankind has been unable to develop a pipe seal that would never fail. When operating near these pipes, watch for hot steam. That's funny. Okay, well, good thing I'm Jack Plumber. Dude, what's with all the platforming? Fucking Christ, god damn it. Is it a platforming game or a shooter? Dude, you gotta be kidding me. This guy's got slippery shoes. Ah! I'm not gonna flush it. The problem is me. I'm the problem right now. Oh, great. I fell through the floor. Am I all the way back at the beginning? No way, dude. I can't do it again. We're gonna have to come back to this and try another time. I don't have the patience to go through all that fucking pipe work again. And I need to stand up. I think this game is worth revisiting. But I'm having issues. I can't redo all that shit right now. Make a save. I don't want any more pipe work, thank you very much. Alright, when I come back, we'll try the Habbo Hotel action RPG, I guess. Or we can play the Witch Spring, which was that cute, cozy JRPG. Anyways. Alright. Just a few minutes, I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Good to be back.
Do you love to see?
Alright. Thanks for waiting. Alright, we're gonna try this Saba Hotel horror action RPG called Kingdom of Night. And wow, it's only got 27 followers. It has a bunch of good reviews on Steam. If this one doesn't work out, we'll fall back on Witchspring. The cute, cozy JRPG that's actually very good. New game. Easy, normal, hard. I feel like anytime there's a difficulty slider these days, it means it's hard. I don't know. I guess we'll just do normal. What do they call you? John? John Plumber? Yeah, maybe this is how we redeem ourselves. Don't care? What happens if you don't care? Oh, it seems like don't care is like default. Doesn't look like I can do a space. John Plumber. It was spelled P-U-L-M-M-E-R. Or should we do Plumber P-L-U-M-B-E-R? Let's put our own spin on it. John Plumber. Okay. John Kingdom? That would have been good too. Yes, that's right. And what do you call her? Ophelia? No. What's the female version of John Plumber? Jane... Jane Welder? Jane... What's the girl version of Plumber? Jane... I'm googling jobs like plumber. HVAC tech? Pipe fitter? Jane pipe fitter? Jane... What other trade jobs? What are trade jobs? For women? Trade jobs for women? Construction... Trade jobs for women. Electricians, plumbers. Women can be plumbers too, I guess. Jane's secretary. Jane from HR. What if I Google classic jobs for women? Secretary, nurse, Pink collar jobs. Teaching, nursing, food service, waitress. Jane. Should we go over Jane H? Wait, maybe... Jane H. What about just Jane HVAC? If we do it like H... A... H... Jane, or did that say Jane HVAC? How would you spell H? HVAC. Jane A. Ike H. She's German. E-I-B Eich? Eichfach? Okay, we'll go with the first one. HVAC. We gotta play the game. I see. And his name? Who is it? Jimmy... Jimmy Pest? How about Jimmy Pest? Jimmy the Pest. Another one? Veronica... How about just Veronica? John Plumber, Jane HVAC, Jimmy Pest, and Veronica. She's the secretary. Veronica Rodriguez? Okay, headcanon. Mysterious voice. It's him. Where's the Latino inclusion? Damn, good point. Good luck, John Plumber. Miami, Arizona. John Plumber. John Plumber. Wake up, John Plumber. Miss Fithers? I couldn't have come up with a name as good as that had I tried. Must I remind you that there's no sleeping in detention? Damn, they got us in detention. They got me locked up. You're here to learn from your mistakes, young man. Not to catch up on sleep. Whoa. Who's this guy? Dr. Mesnard? She the janitor? Excuse me. Oh, Dr. Menard, you're here already. Everyone, this is Dr. Menard, head of the Friends of Safety organization. I'm sure you're all familiar with our friendly neighborhood watch. Creep. Quiet. Now, I'm told he has something really important to share with us today. Ahem. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Fithers. Children, I'm here to remind you, first and foremost, that is your own safety that the old mines are off limits to you. Unfortunately, many of you have chosen to ignore that perfectly sensible rule. Therefore, in light of recent teenage criminal activity, the existing curfew will be adjusted to 7 p.m. Boo! Let me assure you that this curfew is entirely necessary for the continued safety, Miss Fithers. Like, what about the safety of our social lives? I am speaking, you little... I understand some of you might disagree with our methods, but doing and planning on violating curfew, trespassing in the mines, or interfering with the friends of safety in any way, I have just one message. You will be caught, you will be punished. That is all. Nice guy. Ah. He's giving us souvenirs. Be sure to grab something on your way out. Strawberry, you've received a quest. Quest being gathered by talking to people or investigating objects. Have you considered joining the Union of Students? Funny. See, we chose the right theme for our names. This game is all about unions.
Huh?
What's up? Stay out of the mines. Someone ought to ask them why my dad was on the dole. They just want everyone in town to join their stupid org. What are these? Wits. Guts. Muscle. What do those stats do? Measure of cunning. HP, magic damage. I mean, you know me, I like to go physical. Stamina. I would go muscle, but this character has extra dialogue if we picked wits. Let's do... save. Try wits, see if she says anything valuable.
Huh?
Arizona's crawling with ETs and the government set up Roswell. The atom bomb, PV dinner, it's all alien technology. Alright, well that was worth it. Alright, give me muscle. Yo, dweeb, falling asleep in detention? Tisk tisk. Thought you could leave without talking to me, huh? Sometimes when interacting with a character, an option will appear which requires an attribute. I had a dream with voices. That's not something you'd usually admit to other people, you know? You're just a kid. You're not supposed to have your big mental break yet. It's supposed to be after you get rich and famous and fat. I did have this one cousin once. Apparently he went crazy too. Only the voices he heard were coming from a Pink Floyd album. And the album was playing from a radio receiver inside of his tooth. So that's what he told the doctors. But in any case, you're probably just hallucinating from staying up playing those computer games. There's something more important. Guess what I saw? What? That Jane HVAC girl was in detention, right? It's always the quiet ones. And? She's waiting by your locker. We're not supposed to go to the mines or something. Or the curfew is because some bimbo cheerleader went missing. Hello, John Plummer. How are you? Did you hear about the party? I heard Daniel's having a house party tonight, since his parents are out of town. Damn, you guys ever go to parties in high school? I went to a lot of house parties when my teenage friends' parents were out of town. Yeah, you could say I was kind of popular. No one has asked me to go yet. Damn, Jane HVAC is already asking John Plummer out on a date. Guts 99? Ask her out, say nothing. This game must have like a New Game Plus. She's out of your league. You're never going to be able to ask her out. She asked me out. You're going tonight, right? It's a lame jock party, but come on. Daniel's house is swanky. His dad's some kind of legal consultant for the Misnards. Alright. Hello? Guts 1. Oh, damn, I have muscle. Okay, I kind of like this so far. Henry the Skeleton. Hey, what's up, Bones? How was your 4th? Welcome back. Donna, if you can't get these grades up, then I'm afraid there's not much I can do. But with Sarah going missing, I'm just feeling really overwhelmed. It's a matter of concentration, Donna. Try not to worry about Sarah. The FOS and Miami PD are doing all they can. By the way, this is Miami, Arizona. Not Miami, Florida. Also, some cheerleader went missing. So, some occult guy wearing a cloak, who apparently just, like, works at the school, and they didn't even, like, say anything about his weird cloak, announced that curfew is now 7 p.m. because a cheerleader went missing and stuff. How was your trip to the bear-infested woods? Raw meat hike. It was good. We ate hot dogs and hamburgers, and I had a bunch of cookies and brownies. Went to the beach for an hour. What about you?
Hey.
Hey, nerd. Hey, this is Jimmy the Pest. What do you think you're doing in here? Didn't you hear your class got canceled? Yeah, Coach gave the gym for practice today. Hey, maybe he wants to join the team. You want to join the team? Too bad, Coach doesn't let queers play. Damn. Really is the 80s. Come on, Jimmy Pest, at least give him a tryout. Yeah, give him a tryout. A tryout? Not a bad idea. Let's see what you're made of, twerp. Aim for the nuts. You ready, chicken shit? Hold LT to enter combat stance. Press A to dash. I already forgot what the other thing she told me was. Stand still, pussy. You also ate hot dogs and hamburgers and watched the Japanese cult classic House with some friends for the first time? Cool, what'd you think? I've still never seen that, which you might be surprised to hear. I've seen that guy's some of the guy's other movies. Hell, I even saw School in the Crosshairs at the theater, but I've never seen House. Retrieve a plastic bat. Ow. Cool music. Holy shit, no way. You little shit. You're dead. Run. Oh, he stole my bat. Oh, I can't leave. That's enough, boys. It's a fun watch, really cool matte painting backgrounds, very cool SFX for the 70s. Yeah. 10 out of 10 movie? Damn. That's like a way higher score than your initial review of it sounded. I would have expected you to say it's amazing. But yeah, the couple movies I've seen from him are really good too. Particularly one called The Discarnates.
Discarnate. 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 Discarnate.
Discarnate. The Discarnates. His movie called The Discarnates I really liked. It's much more... I don't know if I would call it grounded, but... it's not as, like, over the top with the special effects. It's a lot more of, like, a... I'm not sure how to describe it. But I really liked it because it plays on themes of nostalgia and the dangers of nostalgia, living in the past, becoming trapped in your own past and moving on. It's good. Guy's other movies, there's a few about the haunted house. Yeah, Discarnates I really enjoyed, and School in the Crosshairs was a fun one. School in the Crosshairs was quite fun. I wouldn't, like, say it's a must-watch necessarily. I gave School in the Crosshairs like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Worth checking out, though. I didn't realize this game was going to be so plot heavy, so narrative. I think it's like a good sign for it, but we just have to endure maybe a slow start here. This game has a lot of positive reviews on Steam. Time to head home. Hey, what are these hooligans doing? You guys going to the party tonight? They're bringing, these rockers are bringing the sound system. Got big amps. His uncle's an electrician. Dude, what are the odds? We decided to name all the characters after trade professions. Turns out this game seems to contain themes of blue-collar living. Discipline for disorderly child. Hey, here's a... I got leftover Halloween candy. Is there any other loot? Whatever. Curfew, they trying to ruin my life? Seems like the music is a bit quiet. Maybe... It's only sound effects or music? I'm in the girls' bathroom. Hey, John Plumber, how's it going? There's a cult in town. Everyone's been brainwashed. Even my dad and his new girlfriend joined up. Can I tell you something weird? Sometimes they go out at night, like for a meeting, and come home in the morning with their clothes covered in dirt. When I ask where they've been, they just give me blank stares. Going to the party? Yeah, I heard about it. I guess Daniel's parents are gone for the weekend. It'll probably be fun. Miami. Just seems like everything has gotten a lot more intense lately. As much as I hate to say it, I'm kind of nostalgic for the way Miami was. Yeah, so there's this cult called the Friends of Safety. Your safety is in our hands. Treasure? Uh-huh. Pop soda? They got the words wrong order. I guess this is the wrong way. Be nice if you could dash. I have a feeling I will like this game once it picks up a bit. It's gonna be the party tonight is gonna be Babe City, says Tucker the dweeb dorkazoid. Too bad guys like us would never be invited to that kind of thing. You should come play Labyrinths and Landlords with me tonight instead. I'm the Labyrinth Lord, obviously. But the adventuring party could really use a sorcerer. I could teach you to play one. It's not the easiest class, but you'll get used to it. Would you like to play the magic tutorial? So you're traveling in a dark forest. Whoa, neat. A big ogre. Magic class has archetypes, sorcerer and necromancer. However, unlike other classes, magic users are unable to combine archetypes. Whoa, there's a lot of spells. A, B, and Y. Enter combat stance. Cool. Whoa. Cool. Whoa. Ah. What? What is that? I don't know what that snake thing did. Whoa. Oh, that must be a guard. Damn, dude, magic is sweet. ABY. Oh, I'm a bird. I guess you can just run faster. Ouch. Whoa, pretty sweet. I don't think I would main magic, but like, try the Necro tutorial. I do quite enjoy like a fleshed out, unique magic system that doesn't rely on MP. Whoa, we have a skeleton pet named Henry. That's funny. In the classroom, when he examined the skeleton, he called it Henry the Skeleton. Skeletal sword. Whoa, the less health Henry has, the more damage Skeletal Sword does. Skeletal Sword heals Henry. This is very interesting. Oh, cool. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Huh? Oh, Henry. Whoa, cool. Damn, Necro is pretty sweet. I quite like Necromancer actually. Kind of reminds me of Ninja from Final Fantasy XIV. What the heck? Oh, you can use Henry now. I don't know what that did. Cool. I like this a lot. Sweet. That got me amped up. I might go for Sorcerer, but I chose Muscle at the beginning. Maybe we'll see what,
Yeah.
They're planning on stealing the cake. I'll see what kind of, toys they give us for physical attacker. And, you know, if I decide I liked the Necro more, I'll just, like, restart off stream and pick the magic stat. Yeah, Necro is dope. Cutscene. That really got me amped up to see where this game goes. There's Janice Eichbach. Sigh. What am I doing? If I wanted to go, I should have. I don't need anyone to take me. Aw, she didn't go to the party because nobody asked her out to go. Oh, forget that stupid party anyway. She's me. I can't spend another night watching Veronica and Jimmy Pest make out. Ew. Still, it would have been nice. Why did it get so cold all of a sudden? Mom, Dad, are you guys home already? How was the movie? Hello? That's weird. I could have sworn. Wah! Ah! You, girl. The Dark One bids you. Hello. It's talking. Long has he hidden. Now he's... Uh-oh. She's getting kidnapped for the Dark Prince. Kidnapped by Dracula. You guys ever watch the movie VHS? Found footage horror compilation movie. That sort of reminded me of one of the shorts where they start at the party and then the woman turns into a bat or whatever. No spoilers. Where the heck am I? Watched a lot of VHS taps. Hey, why am I in the dark at the school? Hello, Janice. The ghost of Janice. I guess we'll follow Janice, the ghost. John Plummer, today at school. Why didn't you ask me to the party? What are you so afraid of? It's too late now. I'm sorry, but nothing will ever be the same. Yeah, that's normal. Not. Oh, cool room. Out of the nightmare and into the night. Baseball, archery, and the chess club. They all seemed like such a good idea at the time. Now the remains of those hobbies and their expensive equipment is stuffed in this old wardrobe. Floppy disks and exciting labels like Earth Defender 4 and Elysium Slaves of the Empire are stacked next to the monitor. A monument to wasted time. Foot Locker's full of toys you used to play with. Even though you're almost a senior in high school, you still can't quite bring yourself to throw them away. Were you the type of kid to wear out a VHS tape from watching it too much? Yeah, I mean, I've never wore out a VHS tape. And I feel like I never... There were a few I can't even remember off the top of my head any that I would watch, like, over and over or anything. I think I was the way that I am now, where I was constantly trying to find the next thing. I always needed a new one and a new one. Go to the Blockbuster and rent a new one. Hey, what's up, Jammy? I knew a kid in middle school who wore out 2 Lion King VHS tapes. Yeah, that wasn't me. For multiple descriptors in that sentence weren't me. Didn't wear out tapes. Didn't watch Disney. Except for, like, Fantasia. And that was it. until, I guess, by the time DVDs came out, I liked Emperor's New Groove, and I did see Hercules, or not Hercules, but Hercules as well. I saw The Hunchback of Notre Dame in theaters. Zero wasn't a Disney kid? Not at all. I thought the Disney Channel was so whack and lame. No offense. Born as an adult? That's right. I liked Thundercats, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Dragon Ball Z, Power Rangers. I wanted action. I was obsessed with cool-looking guys fighting each other. Then I also liked cartoons. Never watched Disney Channel either, never appealed to me. Yeah, it seemed like it was for girls and dorks. No offense to any Disney kids in here. But again, not that I didn't like the occasional Disney movie, but yeah, in general, I was into other stuff. I did see Toy Story in theaters as well, though. Toy Story number 1. AI viewers watching Disney Channel because I can't find my remote. Oh man, that's torture. Doggy? This is becoming Silent Hill coded. Your dog has escaped from the backyard. Come here, Poocher. Don't trust that fucking mouse. I liked old school Disney cartoons sometimes, like, there was a Chip and Dale cartoon I used to watch. It was the one where they had, like, mechs. They got, like, construction mechs. You like Kingdom Hearts, though? So, you know, I've given the spiel quite a number of times, so sorry to the people that heard it. But I thought Kingdom Hearts was, first of all, I liked Kingdom Hearts 1 when I was a kid, mainly for the Final Fantasy characters, but I also thought it was like very strange and interesting. It was fun. I quite enjoyed it. Kingdom Hearts 2 I wasn't into as much, and I didn't play through it when I was back then. Then as I grew up to a teenager and adult, I became a Kingdom Hearts hater. Partially as a bit because it was very popular then and it was fun to rage bait people, but also because I did feel at the time it was overrated. I don't think that now. But at the time I did, when I was an adult, you know, early 20s, I felt smart by saying, you know, Kingdom Hearts level design stinks, it's overrated. So then I played it on stream as a bit, as a meme. But then it, like, I had a perspective shift, and I was analyzing it with a different lens, and decided it actually rocks. Kingdom Hearts 1 is fucking... The combat is so ahead of its time, actually. There really was no other action RPG with that fleshed out of an action combat system. And then I also appreciated just how absurd it is. Like, I really liked Donald and Goofy and Sora's dynamic with each other, but it was also just so stupid, which I really appreciated this time. Like, it's kind of psychotic and amazing that it even happened at all, that Disney gave the okay to put their characters in such a ridiculous schizophrenic story. You know? So, yeah, I like Kingdom Hearts a lot now. Speaking of which, the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC is on sale for $10. I was very tempted. All you do is ride around on Disney rides. Well, then you also, like, bludgeon Aqua with the Disney ride and send her flying. Remember that? I laughed a bunch at that. That was probably the coolest moment of in my Kingdom Hearts career. Some of those one-on-one boss fights in Kingdom Hearts 1 are so epic. And, like, have a great... are really well balanced and challenging, but not unfair. You really had to lock in and use all the tools at your disposal. Really, like, be deliberate with your button pressing. It's great. Find the light in her heart in the Disney swing ride. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts enjoyer now. It's also niche now, you know. Kingdom Hearts fell out of relevance to the point where now it's niche. I'm half joking. The girl is gone, boy. The enemy has struck the first blow. Time is of the essence now. Come and let me have a look at you. Don't look me up and down, Gramps. I ain't your boy toy. You look as if you've had a bad dream, but that's to be expected. You came at a dark hour. Where's Jane HVAC? The girl, Jane HVAC. The enemy has drawn her into this thing for some dark purpose. But there's no time to speak of such things now. There's much I must become reacquainted with and many things for me to do before we meet again. And you also stand on the edge of a long night. I do not envy you. Prepare yourself, return home and gather what may be of use to you. When you're ready, come find me in the tavern. Reach out your hand. We got Gramps' keychain. What's in the backyard? But what's also upstairs? Any loot? Jane HVAC's picture. Equip. Oh, it gives fear resist plus 20. Nice music in this game as well. Yeah, I'm thinking this game might be good, actually. Your dog's disappeared. He must have run off again. The words of the old man echo. Return home and prepare yourself. Alright. We gotta go grab our, Game Boy and our chapstick and, go grab our butt plug. What? Oh, here we go. Now we get to choose our build. Yeah, see, I really thought Necromancer was sweet, but, I guess I'll go melee first. The last thing he said? Oh, that I'm gonna go get my chapstick and take the melee build? You should play that one game. True. That one game is pretty good. I hope we get like special attack moves. If we don't get like special attack moves, then definitely Spellcaster is way more interesting. But anyways, Jamie, did you actually mean something in particular, or are you making a jokey? Whoa. Alright, time to bust ass. Let me at him. Ooh. Ooh, skill tree. The knight is a master of technique, using a superior ability to counter. When timed against enemy attack, parry will negate incoming damage and strike back. Barbarian uses wounds to fuel an unbridled rage. Rage grants player 120 HP. Damn, I definitely regret choosing muscle as my starter stat. I don't really like barbarian playstyles where like you have to take damage to give damage, and like lower health does more, whatever. I think Knight sounds a bit more interesting. What does Rogue do? Rogue can sneak. What the heck? 2 of these archetypes deal damage based on guts. So what's the point of muscle then? Is all you get is this? I don't really want to go all the way down. I want to save it, serve her a surprise. But yeah, what the fuck, muscle? I don't... 2 of these archetypes get bonuses from guts. Only barbarian gets muscle. Whatever. If I have to restart and rebuild off stream, I will. Hand of the Hollow, what's that? Key item. Ooh, do you get to craft? I think you get to craft. Alright, Gramps, I'm ready. Huh? Where'd Gramps go? Oh, he's at the tavern. Any treasure? Hey, it's the jocks. They crashed their car. Hey, asshole! Your dog just wrecked my car. That stupid mutt is dead meat. I'm taking to the pound. I hear they boiled him into dog food there. Alright, now, Jimmy Pest, you and your pal are coming down to the station. At least until we get a hold of your dad on the phone, otherwise your car's gonna have to be towed. Damn, he's running from the cops. Bobby, it looks like your pal Jimmy the Pest left you. Come on now, get to the station, you can sleep it off. Uh-oh. Another one? Alright, move it along, mister. No reason to get involved. Stop right there, I'm placing you under arrest. Oh, brother. Do something. Hands where I can see them. Oh, Christ. Jesus. He ripped the head off of Jimmy the Meat. What the hell was that? Some kind of gang warfare? Did you kill him? Don't answer that. You need a lawyer, kid. I gotta radio this in. Mr. Waffle, the chief? Oh, his name is Chief Waffle. I didn't even notice. Dude, where's Sergeant Donut? Waffle needs backup. Just tell them Waffle needs backup. Got the map. Oops, I used an item on accident. Cool, it's a big world map. What's the purple bar? Oh, maybe my experience. Yeah, this game's good. Padded jerkin. Cool. Yeah, I like this. If you guys want to play something else tonight too, we can finish up on something else. Maybe the Cozy Witch Spring Cozy JRPG, that could be a good one to finish up on in a little bit. He's chief of the local Waffle House. Whoa. Pop Soda Classic. Mikasa Sukasa. The phones are down. Picked up a lunchbox. Damn, that guy's chugging a keg. Wow, Jimmy the Pest is dating Veronica. Jimmy the Pest never showed up and she's upstairs with another guy. Whoa. Spicy. Alright. Anything in the backyard? Trash cans? Moldy sandwich. Shout out Moldy. Oh, 2 trash can treasure chests over there as well. Alright, yeah, I'll probably switch over to Witch Spring and finish up on that here momentarily. But yeah, this game rocks. Got a Choco Bar. Any other treasures? Oh, is this a quest? Mr. Waffles disappeared. There's also something up that way. Wow, there's multiple side quests. That's pretty dope. I don't know how to get over there. I wish you could sprint. Hey, there's a guy back over on the other side of that fence. Wait a minute. Oh. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Yeah, this game needs a sprint. Anyways, I can't get to the other side of this fence. You must either have to come back later, or there's some sort of entrance I missed. Try one more time. Whoa, here's a guy in a hood. Hey, I can't talk to him. There's also a... So you must have to come back here through a different way. Yeah, this is great for an indie game. I see why it has so many positive reviews on Steam. Can't believe it only has 27 followers, though, on Twitch. Uh-oh, enemigo. Oops, what did I just do? Oh. Alright. I guess I'm ready to switch. Oh, there's a 2-player game. You can add player 2. That's neat. Alright. Unless you guys are liking this, we'll keep going with it. Otherwise, I'll switch to the cozy JRPG to wrap stream. So, off stream, I don't exactly know much about this series. Game was originally on mobile. Original games feature interconnected stories. Witchspring R serves as a massively enhanced standalone remake of the original first game. Okay. Yeah, so I tried off stream, I tried Witchspring 3. It was not anywhere near as good as this one. This one is like fantastic. It's not a gacha game, no. I'm really impressed by this game. It's super playable, super snappy pacing, really fun characters, great music, fun mechanics. We play as a half demon, half human, and in this world, half demon, half humans are referred to as witches, and they're hunted down by warrior witch hunters. So she's a diabolical, evil witch who just likes to chill and eat pie. She's not actually evil at all. She's just a chiller. And it has crafting, but the crafting's like really tame and simple, but satisfying. Damn, we have to craft it. Oh, we have to go to the fire cave. So, currently what's happening in the plot... Some evil guy stole our bag of exquisite pies. And so we're going to track him down with our pet piggy and this bird who's our frenemy. The bird is our frenemy. Long story. He's a talking bird. Yeah, this game is so smooth and intuitive and snappy. You're banned from Waffle House? Damn, what happened? Oh crap, I scared the rabbit away. Fire cave. She's so cute. She's just a little guy. I also got to keep playing Xanadu next, which is a action dungeon crawler from the creators of Ys. You ate everything they had, and you also ate some customers, so they banned me. Never come back, you fat fuck. Damn, well, you never know. Sometimes maybe they got the wrong guy. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna survive this turn. Oh, maybe I will. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh, damn it. I forgot. When there's more than one enemy, you have to manually select Bora's supercharge. Oh my god. Oof. Hey, what up, Win? Welcome back. How's it going? How's your 4th? Made some music yesterday that was really killer. Then today I tried to recapture the magic. I was very disappointed. Damn. That's the way it goes, I guess. Be sure to send it though, whatever you got. If you want. Rap beats? Sweet. Dude, I want to hear it. Maybe I'm about to maybe revisit my emo rap phase. Real ones remember. Angel Wing Zero emo rap. Single song that I ever made. In that style. Post in the Discord, cool. Wow, I need a stretch break. Alright, yeah, I must take my final stretch. Somehow I've been live for 6 hours. The first 2 hours didn't count though, because I was just playing Borderlands in silence. It's good to be back. Thanks for being here, everyone. Alright, just a few minutes, I'll be back, thanks. Okay, thanks for waiting. How do we want to land this plane? I definitely don't have much steam left. But Earthbound? Yeah, right. I don't know what else there is that I would be down for at this point. I don't really want to play something narrative such as Hobbs Barrow. I don't want to play something that's too much commitment. I do have quite a number of like random PSP and PS Vita games. Anybody know about R-Type Tactics? It's like the strategy RPG version of R-Type. I also got a couple of other like random old games. I got this. I'm very curious about this Lovecraftian themed action RPG from the 2000s that I've got here. Maybe I'll check that out. I also got some random other trash. A fan-made Final Fantasy VII game that's like an action RPG where you, like a trash Unreal action RPG where you play as Tifa. Don't think we can say that word anymore. I don't even know what word I said. Oh, R-Type? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't jump into an old game that I haven't tested off stream yet, because that could just waste time. Oh, there's also Valkyria Chronicles 3. You could maybe try to do a mission of Valkyria Chronicles 3. There's another, speaking of problematic things, there's a old PC dungeon crawler called Gay Blade, which I'm not going to play right now, but it seems pretty offensive that we'll have to try sometime. Lord of Arcana on PSP. That could be a good one. To end with. Soul Sacrifice Delta. Terranigma. There's a Terranigma mod. Valkyria Chronicles could be sick. Alright. Hold on. Hopefully I'm not too stupid for it right now. My brain is a bit goopy. Yeah, I went on like a total binge, entered a fugue state, and acquired so many games over the weekend. There's also Sega vs. Capcom. There's a fan-made fighting game called Sega vs. Capcom that actually looks really high quality. They put out the beta. So I've got that. Yeah, so there's Lord of Arcana, PSP action game. Or Valkyria Chronicles. I guess we'll try Valk. Worst case, I just leave it on a save state if I'm too much of a dummy for it. Yeah, I really don't have much gas in the tank. Maybe another 20 minutes.
Sega.
Sega. Let's see how this goes. Number one doesn't care. Our protagonist said if they approach you, take care of them, and she said ... no, don't care. What? Dude, this is war, it's not a game. I don't know if this is like a continuation of any of the previous games, story-wise. Where are my guys? Oh, they're in a different area. This might be a bit of trial and error. I wonder what's that? Nice. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have left him there. Maybe it was a mistake switching back to her. Oh no. Oh shit. This is such a waste. Damn, I barely did any damage. Oh, I should have moved him closer. Yeah, trial and error. I'm kind of fucking up a little bit. Damn, I should have maybe I should use my first turn to position everybody to something more beneficial, like crouching everybody behind sandbags and whatnot. Playing on easy mode, by the way. Come on, yes. Damn. Oh, I almost got him. Oh, I should have repositioned her. Fuck. I missed. What happens if I just ram these fools? Oh wait, I don't want to have my back is exposed. Fuck. Oh, he fucking ducked it. How do I back up? Oh, this is a bit messy. Damn, 4 shots to kill him? Almost. Ah, shit. I pay PS Plus monthly. I don't even do it. The past few months, I haven't even. What the hell? He ducked, cheater. I haven't been paying it monthly, like, purposely. I just keep forgetting about it. But I've also been making good use of it. Nice. I missed. What is that question mark? Oh. Ah, shit, I just wasted a bunch. Ah, waste. Ay. I don't even know what turn I'm on. Make a quick save state and double check. How am I even supposed to get her over there?
私の番ね。
Whoa, this guy's strong. I think we can finish this mission before I go. Kodo kaisuru. Oh, come on. Dude, he missed fucking every shot. Dude, can't hit a fucking door on a barn? Get a little closer. Oh, come on. I'm safe scumming. Ah. Ah, motherfucker. Kodo kaisuru. This is so stupid. Damn, bro's got no aim. Nice. Knock his ass over. So stupid. Come on. There we go. Hey, C, what's up, man? Been working quite a bit lately. That's good. You still having fun with it? Oops, shit. Job's been great so far, that's good. Standpoint of an outsider, it looks like this game works well on the PSP. Yeah, you know, I'm emulating it and I upscaled it and maxed out the graphics, so it looks really nice. Knock this guy's ass over. Nice. Now see if we can't take him out. Come on. I've been safe scumming this mission though, because I gotta finish it so I can log off. Come on, give me RNG, give me. I mean, it'd be faster, I guess, to just fucking take another turn. Okay, Bones, thanks for chilling, man. And welcome back. Glad you stopped by. Dude, she can't hit the broadside of a barn. There we go. Blew his head off. Yeah, I'm about to be heading out too.
たった4人で本当に勝つなんて信じられないな。
Cool. This game's very fun. Alright, if it's a cutscene, I'm gonna just... Yeah, save state. Alright. Thanks, everybody. It's great to be back. And I'm glad everybody stopped by. Thanks to you. Thanks, Bones. Thanks, Win. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, Jammy and Moldy. Talon. Funky. I think that was everybody. Oh, and Iron. I believe that was everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with something cool. I think we had a good rotation of games going tonight. I really liked that Kingdom of the Night game. Raid out? Let's see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid my buddy Solandis. He's playing something called Spy Drops. We'll raid Solandis. He's raided me before. Yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night. And thanks for the reminder. You have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then. See you.
How's everything going over there? Well, if you have never seen me before, my name is Solandis the Knight. I'm just a guy. Cheers. Cheers to you. I'm out here playing a game with a lot of interesting ideas and questionable executions. But I am gaining I do have a very strange fondness for it. This is Spy Drops. Brain is melting, so I'm about to go to bed, but I thought I'd give you a ride. Well, thank you very much. I hope you can get some rest, get your brain back in working order, maybe put it into a freezer, solidify it up a little bit. Looks like a fun kusoge. Yeah, that's it. That's probably a pretty reasonable description of it. I just realized I've had to get the intro of these guys. Indeed, I'll take good care of the people who you left with me. By that I mean I'll ignore them unless they say something.